Wait, I have an idea. Hello. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. I have an idea. Check this out. Okay, hold on. I need wait, we're gonna go to the main screen real quick. Hold on. Um wait. Okay. We're here. I have an idea. Ferno! Game!
Hello.
Hello. I need your help.
I
Um
I'm in an Apex Matt.
oh. What is the sound effect that wow from Sonic called? Do you
uh
remember? Yeah, that one. I need that.
that's
That's like I'm hitting like a jump pad, isn't it?
no, that's what is the name of the protection bubble again? But it's that.
Oh!
It's that.
Wow.
Yeah, it's you gathering it. It's basically the bubble just like going over you.
That's Sonic Boom. No, I don't want Sonic Boom. Oh, there's no wow. This shit doesn't work. Fuck. I need a Sonic jump pad SFX. String bounce. Oh, okay. Shit. No, okay, never mind. Never mind. Okay, whatever. Hi, everybody. We're just jumping in.
Hello.
How's it going? Welcome back, everybody, to Thursday. I didn't even do my intro because I got so excited about thinking about a redeem, but it's not gonna work. I need to do
You
more.
didn't do the intro?
Oh, well, I was like, I have a good idea for a redeem. I'm just gonna start. And then it's not gonna work.
Fair enough.
Hi. How's everybody going?
Hello.
Thank you for the pets. Welcome back to my stream on a Thursday, which is pretty crazy because that's like the day after Wednesday and precedes Friday. So, we're the water bubble shield from Sonic 3. Okay, let me look it up. Water bubble shield Sonic 3 SFX. Bubble shield. Yeah, there it is.
Wow.
I have an
Wow.
idea for a redeem. Okay. I don't know if this I'm not I don't know if I'm gonna keep this, but I'm gonna make it anyway. Don't show my file explorer on stream.
What is that insinuating?
Okay, there's that. Um, okay,
Oh no.
let me go into my stream bot. I can't. Oh, let me yeah, we're doing game dev today. We're continuing on work with the shit we're making. How you doing, Ferno?
I'm doing quite all right. I thought I would sit here and listen to see how the game dev is going.
Cool. I'm gonna call this redeem. Wow, wow. It's gonna be a new Twitch redeem. Oh, I wanted to look up. Can this Twitch uh channel? No. Chats? No. Rewards. Set enabled state. Okay, I need to look up the documentation on streamer bot Twitch sub actions. Because I realized that for a good deal of my redeems, I'm going to have to disable other redeems while ones are active. So let me look that up real quick.
Oh yeah, there's something pretty neat they added to Apex for whenever you want to play again.
What did they add?
Team deathmatch, but they doubled the player count.
Oh, the big team. Yeah, I saw that. I didn't.
It's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's cool. Okay, set enable state. Enable or disable. Channel point reward. Let's fucking go. Okay, good. I need to fix some redeems before we begin. Like for example, the transforms. I wanted when transforms are active, I need to disable other transforms. So, like if Spin Loaf is active, I need to disable. If Spin Loaf is active, I need to disable Gigaloaf. And then I need to disable Zoom Loaf. And then basically I need to do the opposite. Fucking let that redeem.
Wow.
I walk up in an Uber. Zoom Loaf. Enabled. Okay, cool. Alright, okay, now I need to go to Gigaloaf. I need to do the same thing. But how are you guys doing? Give me 1 to 10 chat right now. Or else. I will, Thanos snap you and you will no longer have a tail.
1,000.
Gigaloaf disables Spin Loaf. 1,000? $1 million?
500 loaves.
Zoom Loaf. So Gigaloaf, I did Spin Loaf, and I need to do Zoom Loaf. This is line. Whoops, wrong. Spin Loaf, disable. Gigaloaf, disable. Spin Loaf, enable. Gigaloaf enabled. Okay, so I did Zoom Loaf, Gigaloaf is fine. Spin Loaf is fine. Okay, cool. So now the loaf redeems won't, conflict with each other anymore. Thanks for the pets. Rough week with solid recovering. Nice. I just woke up, so NA at the moment. Dude, okay, so I wanted to stream at 2 p.m. today, but you may notice it's currently 5. I was so fucking tired that I watched the video, got up, got a drink, came back to my room, flopped on my bed, just like, oh man, I'm tired, and then I just fell asleep for an hour. But now I'm here and I'm feeling pretty good. So, it's pretty powerful. I was thinking about this, how like fucking crazy it is. Like, you can sleep like REM sleep for like 8 hours, right? But still wake up fucking dogged, right?
Yep.
But then you just like sleep, you lightly sleep for like an hour, and then you feel completely different, like way better. It's nuts. Weird, very weird. Um, oh, you know what? I need to put summon and banish into transforms because they're transforms now. I'm gonna have to make a new group for Loaf. Loaf redeems. I need Spin Loaf in there. I need Zoom Loaf in there. Organizing, haha. Loaf redeems. So I gotta edit all of these transforms to disable every other one. Oh, what I'm gonna do for now is just, if a summon is active. Oh, you know what? Wait. Um, you switch. What?
Meow.
Meow? Meow. 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 La 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 la. Celebrate harder? So enable states. Why can't, what? Where's my... Where's all my Twitch redeems? What? There's only fucking 6, 7 here. I was wondering why that was like this. Set enable state. What? Huh? Set group enabled state? No. Twitch. Rewards. Set enable state. Why can't... Where's all my redeems? What the fuck? Whatever, I'll do this later. For now, wow. Twitch.
Wow.
Channel reward. Redor redemption. Create a reward. Call it... Wow. Ha, lion go up. House is gonna be like 300. Like a 200 second... No, 240 second cooldown. Yeah, wait. Yes. Okay, whatever. Wow. And then I need to do some editing on my VTube Chaffee scene. So filters. Filters. I need to do move source. Call it Chaffee start. Oh no, I need to do it on VTuber's master. Okay, there we go. Move source, call it PNG tuber start. It's going to affect me. We're gonna get this transform. I'm assuming that's working. And then we need to make a new one. Move source, call it PNG tuber out. I just need to take me and go like wee. Get that transform. Ease it out. Ease it in. Okay. So let's
Meow.
test this.
Meow. I'm the streamer.
You are. Okay, PNG tuber start.
This doesn't look like Apex.
Okay, this is gonna be good. Okay. And so I go into this. I go into
Oh my gosh.
Sources. Yeah, scenes. Set scene filter state on master VTuber. VTuber's master. For out. It's visible. Delay. Play sound. Core sounds. Play sound. Play. Was it shield bubble? Is what it's called? Is that what I called it? Sonic spin dash. What is spin dash? Oh fuck! That scared me. Or is it bubble shield? There it is.
Wow.
And then delay for like 2 seconds, 3 seconds. All right, here we go. Test the redeem.
Very good.
It works. Let me make it a bit longer though. It's a bit too loud. 70%. Give Furno stream. Furno stream? No. Okay, good. New redeem. No, this is not what I wanted to do. Wait, fuck, I'm stupid. This is not what I wanted to do for this redeem. I'm deleting those. This isn't what I wanted to do. Delete the sub action. Delete the sub action. What I wanted to do is go into the filters, add in a defined shader. Take the Whoa, this is cool. Look at me.
Oh my gosh.
Whoa.
Oh my
This is not the shader that I wanted to use.
Those edibles ain't shit.
These edibles ain't shit. Cartoon. Whoa, this is cool. But no, not what I want. I'm looking for. Where's burn? What? I've become a ghost. Whoa. Okay. Oh, it turns my entire scene. Okay, I can't do it here then. I'm gonna copy this, delete it, go into my VTuber scene, and apply this to my custom file. That was the color depth. What? Why does it apply to my entire fucking screen? Explain. Huh? I just wanted to work on the... Cobra friend. Whatever, dude. Shit. I'll deal with it later. Can I disable... Oh, why? Oh. Wait, here's all my redeems. Why can't I see these? Why can't I see these in my... Whatever, man. Okay. Alright, we're gonna back to game dev. So... levels today? We'll see. We'll see what happens. I've divided out the development into phases. We're currently in phase 0, where I get the very basic skeleton of the game running. Ugh. So, main menu, save select, hangar. Do like a fucking stub mission, just where it's just like a single extract point that ends it immediately. Back to the hangar, back to the mission tree, into the mission, back to the hangar, to the mission tree, into the mission, etc., etc., etc. I need to be able to select missions. I need to make it so you can't select missions that you cannot get to. So the ones that are behind you and the ones that are beyond the two you can go to. I also added a debug thing.
You're adding that too?
Yeah, that too. Oh. So now I can see the mission IDs. Instead of the first character of the mission type they are. We have mission ID. Oh, you know what? I can actually add the plus /n plus as a string mission dot mission type add 0. I could do both actually. Because we have mission info, ID mission type. Okay, cool. And that'll actually tell me a lot more info. So tutorial, hunt, extermination, control, extermination, control, control, hunt, boss. Cool. Game dev, yes. Gaming. You know what I can also do? I can also string mission dot next routes. Right? I can do that, I think. And it's next routes is the yes.
You should have a bits redeemed to where you have to start coding like that one person on TikTok.
Mm-hmm.
Very aggressively.
Oh yeah, the guy that screams in fucking broken English.
Yeah, you have to have that as a redeem.
That's to be really funny. Deep fry the mic. So basically what we need to do is if mission.mission ID is equal to -1 is not equal to -1 and mission.mission ID is not equal to 101. So long as it's not the tutorial or the boss mission, which no, actually no, so long as it's not the boss mission, which doesn't have a next routes object. Do this. Otherwise, just do it, but without the next routes section. Plus line plus next routes. Okay. That should give us all the info we need on each of these mission trees. No, that didn't get crashed. Huh? Equal to whoopsies. Not string. Uh-oh, it's not working right. Uh-oh, my beautiful algorithm is not working correctly.
It's broken.
Panic.
It's okay. I'll hammer at it with my beak and then it'll start working.
Thank you. Yeah, you take one side of the keyboard with your beak and I'll take the other side with my tail, and then eventually we'll make Mozart.
It's true.
We'll produce Shakespeare. But if you weren't aware yesterday, Ferno, we spent most of stream working on an algorithm to build this tree correctly. And we got the tree laid out right, but what I need to do is, you know, like the mission tree in like Slay the Spire, right?
Of course.
Where you start from the bottom and you have branching paths going up and you converge upon the boss at the top. I'm going for a similar vibe with my game. And what we're trying to do now is set it so each of these nodes has a valid next node, like a DAG, like directed acyclic graph, where this first node can only go up to the first two in front of it. This node can only go up to the first two here, but can't go to this one. This one can only go to this two, but not these two. This one can only go to this one. This one can go to these two. This one can only go to this one.
Sense.
Yeah.
It's a very commonly used mission tree.
Yeah, exactly. So I've been trying to figure out how to do it right, where it was a pretty complicated process to try to get it to work. And it's like halfway there, I think. A little more than halfway there, because I designed an algorithm that does it in like Oven time, which I think I'm pretty proud of. But it looks like it's only getting, where is 50? Oh yeah, 56. It's getting one of the nodes, but not the other one. Like this array should have 72 and 82 in it. But it only has 72 in it. And why is that happening? We have to do the breakpoint time. Okay. Oh god, let's get back in this mode again. For if mission tree layer and I that size is less than I plus 1 dot size. So if we're ascending, so if we're going up from the midpoint, wait, less than 0 is greater than 0 now. Okay, it's gonna get. So we're at 1 right now. The bottom of the first node is 1, then 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, or whatever. I don't remember. 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Right, okay. So we're at 1, so it should be getting 2 and 3. Huh? Wait, what? Wait, does K and does rain? Wait, hold on. Is Godot is range inclusive, exclusive?
Pretty sure the latter.
So if I do 4K in range 0, 1, it'll just do 0 because it's exclusive to 1.
Yes, I believe.
Okay, so I have to do 0 and 2. Right? I'm guessing? Let's see if that works. Oh, get rid of the breakpoint. Whoops. Oh, it crashed.
Bunny Mech game.
Invalid index 2. Why is it... Range of n returns all elements until n minus 1. So if it's range of... Default equals 0 in a step. Default equals 1. If I iterate I in range 10, I will retrieve all numbers from 0 to 9. For I in range 1 to 10, all numbers from 1 to 9. Oh, so I just need to do... So this from 0 to 2, just do range of 2? Because range of 2 will return all numbers from 0 to n minus 1. No, I crashed. Suddenly it's not working? I'm actually surprised that built correctly. I didn't even test it for medium and hard, which add variance. Oh no, of course of course I knew it worked. I made it. Okay, this works. This doesn't work. Python, yes. Hi Zarg, how you doing? It's not technically Python, it's a derivative of Python called GDScript. But it's close to Python. Why the frick? How do I do an inclusive?
I haven't worked with the Godot too much.
It's basically Python.
Okay. Well,
Python
I'm being
docs.
swarmed with ads, so I can't really see it at the moment. Let's see. That was involuntary.
Godot. Range inclusive. I want an inclusive range. Mm. It's Rand. Welcome back to the ad break, everybody. Hope they weren't too awful. Remember, folks, we have 4 more streams, including this one, to fill up the sub bar as high as we can. Semantic white space, hooray. If you guys want to support my channel and support me as your content creator, then consider hitting the subscribe button to get some ad-free viewing and some emotes, and most importantly, gain the ability to grab my tail. The most important part. We're only 3 subs away from the next art giveaway. I have to do 2 currently. And then I'll do a third at 35, as denoted at the top left in the bar for July tail tugs. My pen is broken for my tablet, so I can't actually draw anything right now. But as soon as my replacement comes, it's gonna be like another week or 2, probably more. Wait, a week from today is the 1st, right? Wait.
A week from today exactly? That's the 1st. I'm pretty sure.
Wow, yeah. Crazy! August is almost here. Yeah, a week from today. A week from tomorrow is the earliest my pen can come. But it could be up until the 25th, is what Amazon tells me, which is fucking way calm, dude. Typical. But yeah, if you guys want to support me, we are closing in on the end of the month, and I need to hit as much as we can with that bar. So much appreciated. I just need to be able to check to go from 0 and 1. I need 0 and 1. It works a little bit. Oh, that's because I forgot to turn it down 1 step. Thank you, Zarg. Shirtless lion. Yep, I have no shirt on now. Main out. There's documentation here. Range. There's an array with a given range. Range can be called in 3 ways. Starts from 0, increments by steps of 1, and stops before n. The argument n is exclusive. Wow, cool. Thank you, Godot documentation. Document n is exclusive for k in range 2 should give me 0 and 1. Good new redeem. Main on main. Yep, exactly. 4k in range 2 should give me 0 and 1. Why does it give me an invalid index? I is 2, so we're at the the 3rd row. J is 2. So we're in the 3rd element. So 2 at 2. So we're in the 3rd. Okay. Then K is 1. Wait. Hi, Stripey. How you, cutie patootie? How you doing? Thank you for the shout out. Stripey is amazing. He deserves that. He deserves it. Wonderful person, amazing streamer, great voice, great personality. Fuck, dude, what the hell do I do? This function is going to be the fucking death of me, dude. I swear to God. Index 2 on base array? What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Hi, babe! Oh my god, look at this cute fucking cheetah that just wandered in. I pick you up, and I put you in my lap. and then I give you a treat of like a fucking I just give you a chicken nugget that's been sitting on my desk from McDonald's for like an hour. Nom, 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 nom. um. So if we're at I is 2, we're in this array. If j is 2, we're at this element. The next routes should be 35. Pog, I love nuggies. Oh wait, we're at 2 at 2. Of j, so if the current size of the row is less than the next size of the row, the next size of the next row. So if we're on like row 2, yes, Zarg, I think you're getting to where I'm getting. You're at where I'm getting. If we're if our layer is 3 and the next layer up is 2, if um wait. So let me okay, we're going back to visual references. I don't want plaint.net. Paint.net. Thank you.
Plain.
Okay. Let me do some more illustrations. No, don't do that yet. There we go. Okay, so currently we have a 2D array that looks like this, right? This is the easy mode difficulties uh depth. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, cool. What's going on? Let me just like put this like maybe right over here. So I can see it. So we can reference it, maybe? Maybe?
Isn't your K off that out of bounds if K is 0?
Whatever, I'll put it over. um so this this part of the function, this else elif statement, right? This handles for when we get to situations where our current row is bigger than the next row. That's this half of the function. And this if j equals 0, we have edge cases here. Because the width of the array, well, we'll see. We have edge cases on situations like this, where the first node will only ever go up to this node. It has no left child. So we have an edge case for that, which is that first one. If j equals 0, then just set it to that next one up above it. We have this other edge case, which is the end of it, which is the same problem, but just the opposite direction. This node can only go to this node. And this last one here, the 4K in range one, this handles the middle nodes. Because they have 2 options. And this is basically just supposed to go peek at the next layer up, get this one, and then get this one, and then put them in this one's array. That's the idea. So it's getting the current node, next routes, and appending to its array. The next one up, so I plus 1, so if that's 2, like for example, if we label these as 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, and 4, right? We have like, yeah, you get it. This is just centered, but they'd be left aligned. So these are all 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 1, 1, and 2. Right, you get it. So it's getting we're at 2. Right, we're at 2. So we do I plus 1, so go to 3 and peak at k plus the offset. So k will be 0. Plus the offset with negative. Wait. Why did I do this? Does that work? No, it still crashes. Invalid index 2, but I thought range of 2 was exclusive. What the fuck's going on? So the offset. Oh wait, no, I did need negative 1 actually, because offset's gonna set it to negative 1, right? And it's gonna go into this. It's gonna go into this loop for the entire size of our array. Bye. Right, so it's the for loop is gonna iterate to this, then to this, then to this, instead its next routes, is children. Right, that's what this loop is doing. And so it's gonna check the first one. So j equals we're at 0. J is 0. So it's gonna set the next one equal to. It's gonna add to this array this ID. Cool. That's our first edge case. It's gonna break out and increment offset by 1. So offset's gonna be 0. So now we increment. J is 1. We go. J is not 0. J is not the last element. So we go and fall into this case. So now we want to do this twice. We want to get the current node, which is 5. So 5. Right. We're going to increment by 1. So we go to 3. K, which is 0, plus the offset, which is 0. So it's 3 at 0, which is this node. Get its mission ID and append it into this node's next routes array. Increment, and done. Breakout, increment offset by 1. So now offset is 1. Blah, blah, blah. Not this, not this. Go back. Oh, wait, no, we need to do it twice. Oh. It still doesn't work. Invalid index 3? What? K is 1. Offset's 2? Why did it... Huh? Why did it increment 3 times? This is 0. Breaks out. Okay, it's 0. Right? Does this. Breaks out. Repeats. It's still 0. Okay, we go in here. So we append k plus the offset, which is 0 plus 0. Mission ID. Okay, cool. Increment it by 1. So offset equals 0. Offset plus 1. So it's 0 plus 1, which is 1. Okay, now k is 1. 1 plus 1 is... Huh? Invalid index 1? What? 3 at 1, which is 8. I is 3, J is 1. So 8. Oh, wait. Let me reset all this. I see a bug. I think. So if is dot size exclusive? I can't check. Kudo arrays. Is dot size. Wait, no, range-based for loops are exclusive. So it's going to go from 0 to 2. So this is 2, which is exclusive. So it's going to 0 to 1. For example, in 2. Or like if it's size 3, it's going to be 0 to 2. So 0, 1, 2. Okay, so if j is equal to size minus 1.
I have to bounce for a little bit.
I fixed it!
Oh, you did it?
That
What
was the
specifically was it?
problem! Oh. It works! Ferno, I did it!
I was glancing back and forth, but I was still playing. What specifically was it?
It was an out of bounds error because I was checking if j was equal to the size,
Okay.
but the size of, like, for example, this array is, like, for example, size 3. So if you call dot size on this, like, array element, it's gonna return 3, right? But I was
Yeah.
checking for if j is equal to 3.
Oh.
When actually I needed j equal to 3 minus 1, which is 2, to get the actual element.
Yeah, that would do it.
I fixed it. All right, let's check for medium as well. But have a good one, Birdie. Thank you for stopping by.
Yeah.
Wow. Ferno's so cool. I love Ferno. So 170, cool. It's getting 52 and 9, then 11 and 52. 64 is 44, 85, 61 and 85, 61. I fucking did it! It works! W, chat. W's. We fucking did it. It works. Oh my god, it functions. The function works. I'm so happy. Holy shit, Seribot. Seribot banned a bot before it had a chance to type a message in chat. That's powerful. Ferno is great. You should peer pressure him to stream. I would, but Ferno has got a very busy life. As much as I know their streams would fucking bang so hard, I know he just doesn't have the time. So I'm not gonna pressure him to that. But the world does need more of Ferno, that's for sure. Holy fuck, we did it. And now what we need to do is we need to set the player's current node position and make it so it can only click the 2 buttons that are available to visit, which shouldn't be that difficult. Let's go into D colon. I love that. Hanger info. Let's say var player current node, fine, whatever. And then when we build, instantiate the nodes. We can get rid of this debug label. We set the visible node to visible. Okay, cool. And we go to mission tree node. Back to mission tree. We build the tree. We set what was our global variable called? Hanger info dot player current node, right? Is that what I called it? Player current node. Okay, cool. It's equal to mission tree layers at 0. At 0. So at 1, at 0, at 0. So 0, and they rate. No, at 0, yeah. No, we're fine. Wait. Yes. No. Right? Wait. Yes. Because I'm just appending them into these arrays. Cool. Okay. Fine. Alright. 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 So with the player's current node, we need to we're drawing the next tree's routes. After we build the next tree routes, we come back here. We set the player's current location, like where they are in the tree, equal to the tutorial node. Right. So this is when this first instantiates. Right. For it instantiates a new tree, setting the player's current location to the tutorial. No. What's the code smell like? It smells like my tail. We don't do this. Because the player isn't at the tutorial yet. He hasn't done the tutorial yet. We need to have smell like good. It smells like good. It's the kind of smell that makes you go like that. What the heck? Kayani, thank you for the gift up to Izzy.
Almost the whole year.
Izzy enjoyed the tail grab pass courtesy of Kayani the Lioness. Much appreciated, friendo. That means we're only 2 subs away from the next giveaway, chat. If you guys want to support me, much like Kayani does frequently, then hit the button. Get yourself some ad-viewing the emotes and give yourself the ability to grab my tail. Because I love it, and it feels really good. And I know you guys like it too. Look at this thing. You can see it right below my right arm. But yeah, only two more away to the next giveaway. I know you guys want some more free art. I still have to do 2. I have to do 2 giveaways currently. I think. Let's pull up some Savant. How about that? Let's go get Alchemist 2. There we go. So how do I want to do this? I need to set the player doesn't currently have a position because they haven't done the tutorial yet, which means the only node that should be able to be selected is the tutorial. So what I actually need to do is in each of these nodes I need to set an accessible attribute. By default, the tutorial's accessible is to true. False. Okay. There we go. What if the tutorial has a special mission ID? Also, what did you ensure that you don't dupe mission IDs yet? Oh yeah, we need to make sure we need to get unique IDs, right? But the boss mission and the tutorial have set mission IDs. The boss is always 101. The tutorial is always -1, because those are both outside the range of 0 to 100, as denoted by the randi modulus function. But we need to make sure that. Let's go ahead and get a var mission ID equals randi mod 101. And then we're going to check it for... we got to check it for... Basically, we got to check through the entire array, as it's already been built. So we're going to make a new function called func check check ID. So in here we'll call check ID. We'll call it mission ID. This is going to return a Boolean. So actually, what we're going to do is mission ID is rand 101, and while not check ID, do it again. Use a map set to avoid n squared. None of that matters for this cardinality. Oh, wait, a map would be a really good idea. It's true. Granted, it is a pretty small set, and the things it's actually doing is constant. It's just comparisons, right? It's going in and comparing. Accessing, comparing, returning. So is it really n squared? And then the size of the arrays aren't going to be very big either, right? Because currently there's a max layer size of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 9 layers, right? That's the biggest they get, and the widest they get is 3. So it's what, 27 individual elements you gotta check? And it becomes a problem. I did build the functions here to allow for future expandability. Like, if I wanted to increase the width, I could just change these values. I think it'll be okay. So while we're going to set it to equal to randi 101, we're going to check it. And if it's not a good ID, roll a new one, check it. If it is a good ID, it's going to break out and set it equal here. Cool. All right, now let's build the function. So we need a var is valid. It's going to be a bool. We're going to assume it's true. And we're going to return is valid. We're going to assume it's true to start, and then we're going to go through and check. And if it's ever not, okay. For I in mission tree layers at mission tree layers dot size. For j in mission tree layers at I dot size. If mission tree layers at I at j dot mission ID is equal to ID is valid equals false. We don't even need to do this. Return false. Return false. Else, and then at the end, we check through all of that, and if it's still fine, we return true. Equals. So we're going to check every single element, and if the current element's ID is equal to ID, it's a bad ID, so return false. And so long as it's false, it's going to roll a new one. Check it. Go through the entire thing, and if it's good, it will never reach this state, which means it's going to jump out and return true. Easy. Oh, or it could start with an array of 0 to 100, lion sort the array, and slice into it. Oh, God. Oh. Yeah, I could initialize an array of size 100. Yo, wait, I'm actually way more efficient. I could get a I could get a I could initialize an array, an empty array of size 0 100. Right. And then get a random number for the ID, and then insert that number into the array at its corresponding index, right? And then if I want to check if it's a good ID, I can just binary sort or binary search that array. Therefore, instead of doing O of n squared right here, suddenly the lookup time, the check is suddenly O of log n. Oh, that would be a really good idea, actually. The question being, how do I initialize an empty array of size 100? Initializing the array with numbers in order, randomizing the order of that, and taking the first n you need. Oh, and then just statically, and then just explicitly setting it here. I could do that too. That would just eliminate the need for as check in the first place. The array method you stated has the same complexity as your current solution. Really? No, wait, hold on. This is O of n squared in like the extreme worst case. Like if I and j are both like huge, this would take a long time to complete. It's O of n squared, despite the fact that the actual operation is constant time. But if you get a random number, you put it into an array. Oh, wait a minute. No, you're right. You're right. I'll just keep it how I have it right now. Though your solution is not bad. So we initialize an array. Of like 0 to 100. Or 0 to 99, technically. Oh no, 0 to 100, because the tutorial, the boss mentions 101. So 0 to 100. So technically the size of it will be 101, but whatever, who cares? Lion sort. Getting a random bunch of numbers. Well, no, because even if I get a bunch of random numbers in a big array and then I sort it, or I get the first like n, there's still a chance that in the n set there will be duplicates. So in the end, I would still need to check for valid. So whatever. Well, it's built now, so we'll just keep it here. Cool. That's good. They'll be unique now. Good, good, good. All right. So now we need to do the valid, not sort the array, randomize the array, where the array starts as simple enumerated numbers. But potato. Oh, I see. How do we do this? How do I approach this? What I want to do first, that I just realized I can do because it'd be very easy. We're gonna go into the mission tree scene. Tree base has a. Oh, it doesn't. No, it's a V box. V boxes should have separation, shouldn't they? Like separate the space between nodes. Yeah, it does. Okay, cool. Separation equal to like we'll do like 10. And in the mission tree thing here where it takes the tree, the draw tree, we're adding a new H box. We need to do H box, a new H box dot, what is this variable? Separation equals 10. Let's see how that looks. It crashed. Up int. Well, what's the value? Property path. Valid set index on bit is 10 point with value 10.0? Is it a float? No. Huh? Is it a string? No. Huh? Okay, what the fuck? Box H box container dot theme. Okay, how the fuck do I access this property? Fuck, dude. H box container access separation property. Dot add hbox dot add constant, theme constant override separation 10. Did it call arguments? I did. What? Oh, it's comma, not. Whoa. It's a comma, not a colon. Yay! Okay, there's a separation between them, but it needs to be way bigger. It needs to be way bigger. So we'll say it's like fucking 80. I don't know. Okay. That's getting there. I want the... Why is the background of these not transparent? I'm gonna fix that right now. I'm annoyed at that at temp asset. It's not being cringe. It's transparent on the preview, but why is it not transparent? Huh? It's a PNG. Its transparency should work. It's transparent here. The background's transparent here, but here it's filled in. What is going on? Godot, explain yourself. What do you mean? Actually, also Godot, change viewport size. Project settings. Display. General. Display window. Between 2560 1440. Borderless. Okay, now it starts in borderless full screen mode. Cool. How do I get out of it? Okay, I have to Alt F4. Center, please. That didn't fix that. Fuck. Do parent elements have a background other than transparent? Oh, that's a good point. We're going to the mission tree scene. Thank you, Zargi. You're very smart. Mission tree. So we're adding. Where's my script? All right, we're here. So we're adding the buttons as child of tree base. Does tree base? Okay, let's do a new theme. No, not a new theme. Does the mission tree have a theme? Oh, 10. Because you're right, it might have. So we're adding a button, right? And let's separate those to make it easier to read. We're loading in the map button.png. Button. Okay, let's again make a test button. Doing icon. What does flat do? Don't display decoration? New button dot flat equals true. Sup? Hi, Cave. How you doing, bud? Good to see ya. There we go. Hey, I fixed it. Flat. It just needs to be flat. Cool. Okay. I fixed it. I get rid of this test button. I'm also going to create a new asset. Open. No, open this. Open file manager. Let's get that. Not A-way circle. I want map button. Let's edit. Open with paint.net. Okay, cool. We're going to save a new version of it called map button selected. Okay. And then what we're gonna do is we're gonna dig a new shape. It's going to be just the outline. We're gonna get like a white here. and draw a new circle. This pixel. It needs to be a wider brush. Size 5, whatever. Almost. No. Okay, cool. And then we get the magic tool. Select that inner part. And then let's fill it with a darker color. Darker than that. Okay, let me save. And then in our assets folder, oh shit, don't do that. In our assets folder, we should have map button selected. Perfect. So now what I want to do is hook up to the mission tree scene a node. We gotta connect the button. Buttons have a press. Okay, let me add a new button. Again, I need a test button. It has signals. Pressed. Yeah, button pressed. So we need to do new button dot pressed dot connect self to on button pressed, which means we need to make a new function, func on button pressed. What does this return? Buttons pressed states is toggled. No, I need to know which button was pressed. Wait. How am I supposed to change? Wait, hold on. But this. Wait, huh? Wait, it has a. They have a pressed signal, but how are you supposed to know which button was pressed? Wait. Godot. Get button ID. Or which button was pressed on pressed signal? Oh, receiver method advanced. Make an extra call string. I can add. Oh. Extra arg0 is a string. Wait. Oh, and then I have to bind it. Oh. Okay, so Godot bind signal. Yeah, code. Where's the bind? I saw. Okay, no, that's not what I want. Discovery, shut up. Um, fuck. So do new button dot press dot connect. Huh? Wait, hold on. Let me look at the connects documentation again. Godot signal connect. Connects a signal to the specified callable. Optional flags can be added to configure the condition's behavior. It can be connected to callable using callable.bind. Connected once to the same call. If the signal is already connected, turns error invalid parameter. Define functions inline. You mean like const func like props equals props like that? That's what I usually do in JavaScript, but why not bind the callback signal to a callback generated within your function that has the variables you care about in its scope? I mean, I guess Oh, I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Sorry, I know what you mean by inline functions. I don't know. I don't know if you can do that. Godot inline function. Or are they called lambdas? Okay, so lambda functions are the same thing as inline functions. Where okay, cool. That's what they are. All right, neat. That's good to know. So instead of having this, I just define a function right there. How do I do that? Godot lambda function. Varma lambda equals func message. Call them passing callables around can get expensive though. True. You can call them inline if you're trying to get stuff done. You call them lambdas if you're a connoisseur of functional programming and enjoy the smell of Haskell in the morning. Yes. Like a cringe. I hate functional programming languages. I had to do a project in Haskell in college, and it almost killed me. It was the worst. Oh no, it wasn't Haskell. What was it? It was. Oh fuck, what was it called? What did we use? What did we use? Uh, it's like let's start with an S. I can't remember. Anyway, Lisp. I started with an S. Fuck, what was it called? Let me look in my school data folder. Which is somewhere. Oh god, where did that go? There it is. What year was that? 2020? No, 2021. Spring 2021? No. Programming language concepts. That was what it was called. I did work with TypeScript in this. Oh, weird. It's Python, CPP. I don't know. Made a parentheses. Ha! We call back our spam arrow functions, some of which inevitably generate more functions. Yep. But can you just do lambda functions? Calls are not such an object. It will be in the debugger when calling get method. So we have a lambda function which prints the message. You can call the lambda directly, or you can connect it. Whatever. I'm not gonna worry about it right now. I'm just gonna do a signal. I need to bind it though. Wait, hold on. Godot signal bind. Connect bind. Signal. Yeah, there we go. Connect. So press dot connect. So I just do it like instead of this, I do on button pressed dot bind. And then I just bind the what am I gonna bind here? When you instantiate new Godot objects, do they have an ID? Is there an ID I can reference here? That's something I need to figure out like ASAP. Is there an ID prop somewhere in here? Is that a thing? Oh yes, that'd be interesting to know. Find the mission ID directly. I could, yes. But in this case, I guess it is the mission. The mission ID is the ID of the button, technically. I guess. All right, fine, whatever. Find mission ID. And then I guess we access body. what I want to do is I want to replace the icon in the button that was pressed. So like, for example, when this button is pressed, it's going to change this icon from the map button to the map button select PNG, right? I just want to change it out so we have some visual feedback. And then I also want to get rid of the on the button text icon behavior. There is there a I want to disable. Thanks for the pets, Kayane. I want to disable the border effect. Instantiated ones. So make a global dict between button ID and button instance. Could I not just pass new button directly? Is that not a thing I can do? I could just pass the entire object? And then access like body dot icon equals load. You can, but you want access to other buttons too, so you can unhighlight the rest. Right. So we have other signals we can use. So button has mission tree has access to what signals here? Button. Button has access to button down. When held down up toggle? Hmm. Let's try this, see what happens. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought was gonna happen. How do I get rid of this border? I want to get rid of this border. There must be a prop in there somewhere for that. Input, no mouse, no. This is a control node. The focus border? Yeah. Oh, is it the focus border? Focus. That's for the control node. None. Let's try none. Well, I gotta go focus mode. New button. Dot focus. Focus entered. Wait a minute. Can I hook up? Focus entered. Emitted when the node gains focus. So when I click on it. Yo. New button dot focus entered dot connect. On button pressed. Bind new button. Icon cool. And we bind new button dot focus exited dot connect on button unfocused. So on button focused. Do on button unfocused. We do bind new button. Cool. Bunk on button unfocused. Body. Body.icon equals load map button. That crashes. Oh. Oh, right. Focus mode. Wait, what was it again? Focus mode. And I need equals focus none. Crash. Does not work. Custom focused state is a swapped raster image. I could. I mean, it'd probably be better just in general to set, just to make a const map button icons set it equal to like a focused load map icon map button. Oh, whoops. Unfocused. Map button. Let's make it easier to read. If we're focusing on the focus signals are probably completely off. Detect presses, that's true. Okay, let's try. Fine, whatever, dude. Probably better to load them all at once rather than load them every time it's, you know. Way better to do that instead of upload map button icons dot focused. Map button icons dot focused. Map button icons dot unfocused. Let me just disable focus none. There we go. But the border is still here. The click handler and keep a dict that maps mission ID to button instance. And click on and on click, iterate through it, and adjust the image as necessary for all that aren't clicked. Yep. It's part of the default button theme for the focused state. Let's check. Oh. Let's check. Godot button border on press. Setting a style box, empty the buttons, focus style. Empty. Okay. It's still there. Oh, right, because I did this button, but not the, whoops, huh. Okay, new button dot set theme add theme style box override string name is going to be it's going to be path focus, and this is a style box. We want a style box empty. Good. And we can do okay. Hopefully that works. Hopefully I understand that right. I do not understand that right. X Godot add theme style box override. How do I uh do I have to do what? Wait, stylebox dot new? Style box empty dot new. There we go. It's still fucking. It's still drawing the. Whatever. I'll keep it. I'll keep it. Who cares? We'll deal with it later. Delete you. Go back to the click handler and keep a dict that maps mission ID to button instance. Oh. So okay, I see what you're saying. So let's make a new dict. Call it var button map. Okay, it's gonna be empty for the time being because we don't have any buttons yet. Let me go down. We build all the buttons, right? And then we go into the add button area. Right. I'm just gonna get rid of this and get rid of these for the time being. Get rid of these for the time being. We're going to we're making a new button. What we're gonna do immediately is add it to the button map. So we're gonna say I need dicts signal Godot dictionary. Is there like an append function to this? It has erased to be clear. Oh no, I can just do button map. Wait, how do I? Add a key to an existing dictionary, access it like an existing key, and assign it. Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. Button map at mission.mission ID equals new button. Perfect. So now we have a dictionary of mission IDs, and that each mission ID is an object reference to the button. So then we can go down here and say new button dot connect dot pressed dot connect self with on button pressed. Oh no, we need to bind it. This is on button pressed dot bind mission ID. Cool. Mission dot mission ID. And then we declare that function func on button pressed body. It's called ID. We're going to get, so we have an ID, so we have var button map, so let's call it var button equals button map at ID dot get ID, right? We get the value at key. Here's the corresponding value for the given key in the dictionary. So we get get the value at the key. We get the instance, and then we set button dot icon equal to button map button icons dot focused. It works! Okay, cool. That's a much better way to do that. Much better way to do that. Holy shit. Okay. I don't have to worry about any of that annoying bullshit. Now I have to figure out a way to unselect them when they're not selected anymore. So how do we do that? Uh, hmm. We set the focus mode to focus mode none now. You'll get rid of the focus box. Also, just loop through all the buttons and set them to the default state before setting the current one to the focused icon. Okay. Alright, that makes sense. So we'll do for I in button map. Well, the default state, which is unselected, so we got to go through each of those and say I in button map. So each button I.icon equals map button icons dot unfocused. Make a new button, get the reference new button, set its icon to focused, and button dot fuck, what was it called? Button dot add theme override. Wait, wait, was it? Button dot add theme style box override. Set it to this path. Style box empty dot new. That crashed. Am I accessing this correctly? And button map. Button map is a dictionary. Right? Is there a member function to set? Values? Returns a list of values in this dictionary. No, I don't want that. I want to iterate through this, right? So button map, map button, a button map, map at I. There we go. Hey. Ayo, 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 ayo. It works. But the focus mode is still. It's just still broken. Why is this not doing what I wanted to do? Godot remove focus border on button. If your buttons have a parent or grandparent control, then you can set a theme on that control to have all the buttons inherit it. Oh. So I can set this thing's oh, it's control. So the theme, no, theme overrides? No? That'd be pretty convenient. Okay, no, that's not gonna work. Button. Button encode. Uh, uh, maybe button dot release focus. I don't know if that's an actual function, but we'll see, I guess. Oh, it is, but it like, oh, I don't like that. Button have a dot focus property that's a style box. Let's check. Dot focus. Button dot focus. Okay, we'll check Godot button. Not border. The focus property. Theme properties. Focus. Played over the base style box. So a partial transparent style box that represents an outline or online works for. Assign a style box empty resource. Okay, so style box focus equals style box empty dot new. That crashed. Next, focus on base button with style box empty. So this button. Focus mode. Focus mode equals control dot focus none. Wait. Hold on. It's up here. There we go. That works. Let's put the focus none up in the when it's actually initialized. Okay, now for the interesting part where we have to the path is only focus. Oh, really? So let's try that. Button dot add button dot add come on, button add theme override style box. No, add theme style box override focus style box empty dot new. I think that's the function. Oh, you know, the problem with that though is we're setting it on click. So when I click it for the first time, it'll briefly appear, then disappear. But when I click it a subsequent times, it's gone. So we just had to set it on creation. Okay, that should work. Cool. All right, now for the hard part is we need to, I'm also going to delete this button because I'm sick of seeing you. We need to make it so you can only click the ones that you have access to. So at the start of the game, we have in the hangar the player's current position. And that's in the hangar info. So player current node. And the default value for that, when you go to save select, we're going to on button pressed, we're going to load the game tree. New hangar. So hangar info, the mission, okay. Say hangar info dot player current node equals 0 equals -1. Say -1 is like because you're not on any nodes, right? So now if we go back to our mission tree, wherever you are, mission tree. All right. On button pressed, we're going to take Hangar Info's player. I'm pasting it here so I don't fucking have to remember what it's called. Player current node. So Hangar Info player current node. All right. What are we doing with this? We need to check if. Okay. Is there like a clickable property? Disable. We can just disable the button, right? So it'll still show up, but it won't just do anything, right? Is that a thing we can do? I think that's a thing we can do. Oh, the mission tree scene. Get another button. Disabled. Clicked or toggled. Yes. Okay, cool. So what we're going to do is we're going to by default extract the resetting buttons to default state into a update buttons function or something like that, and then just update the disabled state in the same loop. Extract the resetting buttons to default state into an update buttons function or something like that, and just update the disabled state in the same loop there when this node is updated. Okay, cool. So we'll make a new function. Func reset button map, whatever, let's call it that. We extract this, put it in here. Call reset button map right there. So when you press a button, I also need to pass it ID because I don't want to disable. I do not want to disable the. Oh wait. Let me think. We need to. I think from the start, right? The only thing that's going to be enabled is the. Fuck. You want to disable the one you're currently on, the ones behind you, and the ones in front of the next routes. So we can access button map, but we just have an array of objects. Okay. All right. Let me think about this. I gotta go pee real quick, chat. I'll be right back. Just grow a tail forehead. One second. If you knew how hot it was in my room right now, Chad, you guys would probably weep for me. Hello. I also got the last chicken tender from Safeway. Hee. If you take the current node status first, you can reference that to build the wanted map state during the loop. I was actually thinking that I maybe want to do the I maybe want to make a function called update mission tree on the hangar scene, right? Because the hangar scene is the parent of. I got a fresh Coke and this one. I haven't even finished drinking my last one. The hangar scene is the parent of the mission tree scene. And it'd probably be prudent to have the parent update the child, so that every time you open the mission tree, it's. I don't want it so that you're every time you open the mission tree, the state's refreshing, right? Ideally, you have the parent set the current up-to-date state of the mission tree once, right? That's what I'm thinking. But really, what are you doing with the updating? Right? In reality, what you mean by updating the mission tree, like here, is just setting the current node that the player is in, right? Um, chicken tender. All right, all right, all right. That and making sure the correct buttons are enabled and or highlighted, right? Yeah. Basically, the whole idea is. No, let me just comment this out real quick. The idea is you don't want the player to be able to go backwards or skip ahead. So, like, if he's here, if the player has chosen to go to 60, this is a hunt mission right here. Player has chosen to go to this. You don't want the player to be able to go backwards, and you don't want them to be able to jump ahead or jump to a mission that they don't have access to. Which is why we spent all that time making that function, building the routes, so this array of valid next destinations. So what we should do is we take the player's current location, which is going to be a mission ID, so 67, and then we need to iterate through the entire tree and disable every button except for the buttons in its next route ID. And we only want to do this once. We don't want to do this every time we open the tree, so I think we got to do this in the hangar scene. Oh no, maybe. Well, let's take a peek in the mission tree script. We'll make a new function. We'll call it func update button map states, and we give it the ID. Let the curtain know we're in, so that we can go into the hanger state, hanger script, where we uncomment this. You get the func update mission tree. We're going to call get node root wrapper hanger container mission dot and we're going to call the update button map states function. Update button map states. And we give it the ID of the current player current node. Cool. So that means that this is only going to get called once whenever the hanger scene comes back. We'll see. Okay, I'll have to figure it out. Mission tree. So what we're doing here is we gotta get the so we have to find we gotta iterate through the for I in mission tree layers that size. Yeah, for I in mission tree layers. We gotta find. Well, first things first, we have an edge case, right? So if ID is equal to -1, that means we have to we only have one destination, which means the tutorial is true. Actually, you know what? Instead of setting the disabled state directly, we can just change, because we have accessible fields in each of our nodes, right? So we can just say the default state. We'll do it right here. We build the tree, we draw the tree, and then we're going to for I in mission tree layers. We're going to take wait, build tree next routes, draw tree, add button. Building the button map. That's in draw tree is calling that. Okay, cool. So after draw tree, we go through the no, we go through the button map. I mean, we can do this in where do we do this? Where do we do this? Where do we do this? We gotta set it to a default state. I'm just gonna do it here. So for I in button map, you know, it might be a better idea to map you know what I'm gonna do is in this button map, I'm also going, I want to add in the array object. So this or this. want to add this object to the button map. So we have the mission.mission. Okay, so Godot dictionary. I want to add so button map at mission ID, or map the buttons into the mission tree data on creation instead of a separate button map. Oh, so instead of using a button map object like this, we just add when the buttons are instantiated, we just add them into this this object, which is added into the array. Mission tree layers is an array. Then we can get rid of that object and simplify the code. Yeah, okay. So we need to... Is there a find function on arrays? Godot array. Is there a find method? A find. Searches the array for a value and returns its index. Okay. So we need to our object index equals mission tree layers dot find. Oh wait, no. We're already passing it. We already have that object, so we just take the button and just add it to the mission. How do you add var new how do you add fields to dictionaries? Oh, okay, so we just take mission at button at button object equals new button. Cool. And now we don't even need this button map anymore. Get rid of you. And there's certainly going to be some errors like down here, for example. Get rid of you. Or don't you yet. Okay. So ID. Making sure I don't fuck up anything else. Oh wait, no, I want to do it down to the bottom. I want to do it down here. Okay. Alright, and what I need to do is reset wait, what is this doing? Mission button pressed. Is this resetting the button map? Okay. I need to iterate through the ID of the button that was pressed. I need to find it in the array. So, as a find method, where are you? Bar button index equals map mission tree layers dot find oh, is this won't work with this is not gonna work with the 2D array. I have to do a for loop. Damn. For I in mission tree layers. For J in mission layers and I. Can you bind the entire mission tree node straight to the button pressed function so you don't have to find it? You bind. Yo, you can. You're smart. You just bind. Fuck the mission ID. Just bind the entire mission. Okay. Okay, and then we go. So that's binding the entire mission, which includes the mission ID, mission type, the next route's in the accessible flag. So fixing this, reset button map. For I. First, let's do this. Instead of this, we call it mission. We have the mission. Mission dot. What was it? Mission dot button object dot icon equals map focused icons. Pass mission is again as well. No, we don't need to do that. Where I in mission tree layers for J in mission tree layers and I. Mission tree layers at I at J dot button object dot icon equals map button icons dot unfocused. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna get rid of this real quick and comment this out just to test what we just changed. Uh-oh. It's not resetting properly. For I mission tree layers I. Oh, I'm stupid. Thank you. I didn't even realize I deleted it. It crashed. Haha. Whoops. There we go. Cool. Okay. That works. All right. Now we do the update button map state. We have the ID of the, we're passing it the ID of the mission that we're currently on. So we do if ID is equal to 1, what are we doing? We have to find. Oh wait, you know what? Again, why couldn't we just? Oh, well, -1 isn't an actual. I have to pass it the ID. It's not. I don't want to -1. We have to iterate through. Oh, you know what? No. Okay, what I need to do first. Comment you out again. What I need to do first is we need to go through, after we draw the tree, we have to set button states. So func set button states. And what this is going to do is it is going to set the state of the button, so disabled or not, based on the, accessible field of the corresponding object. So, what we're gonna do is we're gonna iterate through the entire array. So for I in mission tree layers dot size, for j in mission tree layers at I dot size. Hi Serena. Oh, you know what? I should probably. I just realized. I keep forgetting to do this, but my Discord is no longer a limit of 1. Iterate through the entire array. Hello, Serena. That scared me.
You're welcome.
Iterate through the entire thing. Mission tree layers at I at j dot button object dot disabled equals mission tree layers at I at j for mission and yeah, you can do that. Wait a minute. Let me think about that. So if I do it like for I in mission tree layers, I is going to be an array an object, right? An array. It's going to be an array. I will be an array here. So for j and I think j dot button object dot disabled equals j dot accessible. Right? It's j dot. Okay, I spelled it right. Range or 2 in the function above that in reset button map range. I mean, it works. This function works, but I can do it like how I just did it. This is Python. This is GDScript, which is a derivative of Python. For I in mission tree layers, for j and I, j dot what am I doing? J dot icon, j dot button object icon equals map button icons dot unfocused. Does that work? It works. Except I'm dumb, and this needs to be not accessible. Or rather, let's reverse it. There. Call I layers and call J missions, and have to think later when you come back to these. I guess so. I would not recommend using short variable names like that. If it's worth, give a real name. Yeah, I know. It's bad. I know it's bad practice. I know it's bad practice. So for I layers, for mission in layers, mission layers, layers. Mission. I do not mission accessible here. I'm just reversing because if it's accessible is true, it's gonna set disabled to true, which is not what we want. So we just invert it, and now that should give us rename symbols. What do you mean? But yeah, it works. I can only select that first one. Ignore this. This is just the debug button. Ignore that. Cool. So I can select that, and that's cool. Happy with that. A refactor F2? No, it does not. Oh, you got me excited. Let's look at the editor. Editor setting, hotkeys. Ghetto hotkey menu. Editor settings, shortcuts. Editor settings, short cut. Oh, it's right here. Duh. Refactor. I know. Editor. Is there a refactor? Ghetto refactor key. Oh, no. There's no refactor key. Can't do it in Godot. Okay. Now we're going to update button map states. I need to update the accessible state of every I need to access the accessible state of the IDs node and the next routes node. So I need to we're passing the current position. What do we do? 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 It does support just raw C#. You can just write your game in C#. So you can you can do that if you want, but I don't know C#, and I don't want to learn C#. So I'm not gonna use C#. And there are plugins that extend functionality to other languages like C++, which I do very well know. I do know C++ very, very, very well. What do I need to do? I need to iterate through the entire array. It's -1, then the hanger info dot player current node equals, oh no, -1 is the tutorial node. Wait, hanger in. Current player node.
Mm-hmm.
Then the current player node. Yes, we're setting the current player node to -1. It's the current location, but -1 is the location of the tutorial, which we don't want to do. -2. -2 is hasn't selected a mission, so -2. We go back to our mission tree. If -2, we set the we're gonna update. Okay, when is this function getting called? Wait, when we have a default state, which is that, so we don't need to update it to that. So we only need to call this function when the player returns from a mission, which means I'll make in my mission blueprint a signal mission. We have a mission complete already. Nice. And then I'll connect that to a function called we'll do mission complete dot connect. We will connect it to a function called on mission complete and bind the. Oh no, we don't do that. Just that. Make a function here called func on mission complete. And then mission complete will do something. Because then when this fires, we're going to return to the hangar scene. And whenever we return to the hangar scene, we're going to only when we're not gonna call we don't want to call this update mission tree function every single time that the hangar scene is loaded. Only when you return to the hangar scene when a mission is complete. When a mission is complete, you return to the hangar scene, the update mission tree function is called, which then updates the mission tree to include the missions that you can only go to. What updates it to the missions you can only go to. So that's the flow. Which means we in the mission blueprint script need to set on mission complete. We need to do hangar info dot player current node equals. Oh no. Our mission ID. The wrapper is equals, let's say default value is -1. equals mission ID. I wish there was. It'd be really, really cool if there was a state machine like in React, where whenever the state is updated, it re-renders the like for example, when I change this global variable, it automatically calls this function. Right? Whenever the hangar info player current node variable is updated, it automatically calls this function. That would be really convenient. What the fuck song is this? I don't know if you can do that though. Which means I'll probably just have to call it in the mission tree, mission blueprint. Which probably isn't great for the engine. React and Godot. Fear. But that's how it's gonna go, right? It's gonna get called. This state is gonna be updated. So this is gonna pass -1, which is the location of the tutorial node, the first node in the tree. They got fish. So ID, if ID equals -1, here's what we're gonna do. No, I don't even need to check this. So disable disable node at ID, enable nodes in mission at ID dot next routes. In fact, come to think of that, why don't we just, instead of why instead of just passing just the mission ID, why not we just pass the entire object?
And that would work.
So instead of next routes being an array of strings, we have it being an array of arrays. So technically it's turning into a 3D array. Ooh.
Getting fancy up in here.
Oh, whoops. Whoa! But next routes equals... Okay, it's just a big daisy chain. It's just a big ass daisy chain. So I'm draw a tree. We do mission. Mission dot next routes. Just ignore next routes. Uh, plus slash n plus It's a string. Get me. Plus it's a string. Get me. Mission. Dot next routes, which is an array of arrays. It's at 0 dot mission ID plus a comma plus string mission next routes at 0 dot mission ID plus a closing bracket. Okay, this is gonna be disgusting, but didn't work. Okay, there we go. Oh, whoops. Huh? Whatever, dude. I know it works. This is gross anyway. Okay, we need to get to so we need to for levels and layers and mission tree layers for mission and layers if mission dot mission ID equals ID open source project to be fair. Yeah, Godot is interesting for sure. Mission ID is equal to the ID. If we've found the ID, set its accessible equal to false. Mission dot accessible equals false, and then iterate through its children for k for not k for routes in mission dot next routes dot accessible equal true. We found the node, set it to false, and set its children to true. Which is going to be difficult in the test because you can't update the function yet. Which I can actually change this ID. Let's go into the save select, set the ID with a -1. Didn't work. -1. Current node equals -1. And we go into mission tree. Update button map states is getting called by this function in the hanger menu, which is just getting that function and passing to it the player's current node value. Let me run that again. Look at the. I need to make this windowed again. I said you. What the fuck? Oh, windowed. Yeah, you're windowed. What the fuck? Let's do 1920 by 1080. There we go. New games, save, easy, mission tree. Right, remote. Are you calling the update mission tree when the map is first initialized? So on save select is when the map is first initialized. Mission tree is getting initialized. This function is getting called nowhere else in the code but right here. But this node is this function is never getting called. Is there a signal? Because what's going to be happening? Let me draw it again for you, chat. Let me draw what's going on again. Okay. We have a scene when in the main game loop. Hi Glacial, how you doing, buddy? Good to see ya. What's going on in the game? The main game flow. The logic is we have a primary scene called the wrapper. Let me turn that down. We have a wrapper scene. And let me actually write this in a letter later, so I don't have to fucking redo the background every time. We have a wrapper scene. This wrapper scene is simultaneously rendering the actual mission and it's rendering the hangar. Two primary game states, right? And based on which state you are in the game, if you're in the hangar between missions or you're in a mission, the wrapper will conditionally render. So if you're in the hangar, it's setting the visibility of this to true, and it's setting the visibility of this to false. And vice versa. So when you're in the hangar, the mission scene is hidden. We're gonna remove the child from the wrapper tree and add the hangar scene to the wrapper. So we instantiate these two scenes on start. So we have them in memory, and then we just remove and add those instantiated children when needed, updating their info when necessary. So when you load the hangar scene, for example, you're in the hangar scene, you select the mission, and like you go into a loading screen, it removes the hangar from the wrapper scene, removes the child, then adds the mission tree child back to the tree with the updated values, loads it all in, and then you get into the mission. When you complete the mission, it's going to do the same thing but opposite. It's going to remove this mission tree, this mission from it's going to remove the mission scene from the wrapper scene, meaning the mission is still in memory. And I'll probably, just to save on resources, I'll probably unload everything. So I'll queue free a bunch of like the dynamic assets and stuff, and then remove child, the mission scene from the wrapper scene, and then re-add the hangar scene with updated values. That's the flow. So I think what we need to do is every time this hangar scene is added to the tree, we need to call that function, which means we need to make a script in wrapper. And conveniently, node2d gives us the node2d node, go figure, provides a child entered tree function. So I'm going to connect this to the wrapper. And if I got DM'd. Who dares? Fuck. So let me look at this again. Emitted when the child node enters the scene tree. Usually enter because this node entered the scene tree. See tree. Child, that's what it's called. The signal is emitted after the child node's own notification enter tree and tree entered. Oh, wait. If I go into the hangar scene, does this thing have a tree entered? Emitted when the node enters the tree. The signal is emitted after the related notification enter tree. Yo! It's a dangerous game. Oh. So we're going to connect this. And when on tree entered, it's going to call update mission tree. I pressed F6 and not F5. Whoopsies. Forgive me. It doesn't work. Attempt to call button function update map button states in base. Function update button map states. Oh, I see. You're being coy with me. I see you. On tree entered. I could break my tail. Oh, that'd be scary. On tree entered calls update mission tree, but update button map states. But that node isn't instantiated? Wait a minute. Funk. ready. Add. V box container 2 dot add child bit node roots slash wrapper slash hanger container slash mission tree. Snoot Boper. Thanks for the follow. Welcome on in. Oh, wait. The reason this is calling a null. I see. It's because the hanger is added to the wrapper scene first. And as soon as the hanger is added to the wrapper scene, it calls this function, which calls this function, which calls this function on a node which has not been added to the tree yet. So I need to add the mission. Oh wait, I can't. Naked Kitty. Hello. Yes. So I can't do it this way. How you doing, man? Good to see you, puppy. Boop. My nose explodes. Exhausted. Aw. Pet pit. I know about the tree. Okay, after X's. Kayani!
That's almost a whole year.
Thank you for the gift sub to May. May, enjoy the ad-free emotes. And, importantly, the tail grab privileges. Much appreciated. Chat, that means we're only one sub away from hitting our next art giveaway. Just the one. I know you guys want to support, so hit the button below to get that. You can, like, grab my tail with it. It'd be pretty cool, I think. Puts fingers together. Yeah, exactly, May. Exactly. You can be just like that. We only have 4 more streams, including this one, to fill that bar, preferably all the way, but realistically as far as we can, until the July cutoff for funding. So, if you guys want to support me, then that definitely is appreciated.
Do you want?
Big love to all of you so much. Mwah. Okay, what do I need to do here? On tree entered.
You brought ice cream sandwiches, and I'm so excited. Thank you. Yippee.
You know what I could do is, instead of the hangar scene, Tail Snatcher. Oh my god, that's like totally not my entire vibe. Haha. Teehee. Oh no, my tail is so vulnerable and snatchable right now. Uh-oh. Oh no. That'd be a bad idea to do that because we render that every time. I could just do on tree entered in the mission tree script. But that would mean every time. Wait, no. No, that's a really good idea, actually. Because on tree entered, it's just for add child. It's not for like being hidden and unhidden. Yo, I'm a genius. Okay. We go to mission tree. We hook up the bye. We go into the mission tree scene. Mission tree. We go tree entered. Hi, Leggy. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. So what we do here is we call update on the tree entered. We update button map states with hanger info dot player current node. And it crashes. Haha. That's not going to work either because the on tree entered function calls that before the ready function. Is there like a defer? Like defer running this until this is done. Is that a thing I can do? Godot defer. Call deferred. Delays execution to load code. There's no idle time in the main loop. Idle time happens mainly at the end of a process in physics. Executing code that is not safe to execute in the middle of a frame. For example, changing physics shapes, sibling physics shapes. Okay. No, can't do that. Um, Fuck, how do we do this, dude? If you look closely at my PNG tuber, if you look right where my brain would be, um, you can actually see sparks like flying out of my ears because my brain engines are on overdrive right now. Ugh. Oh my god, how do we do this? Shit. Oh, I'm losing my goddamn mind. I need this to update whenever the player returns from a mission. For debug purposes, I'm trying to set it so it does appear. but I can't do that. So what we gotta do is we just gotta make a burner mission. So extract timer timeout. So we need to initialize a new mission. We're just gonna get that done right now. So in the mission tree scene, when a button is pressed, we're going to create a new button. Var new confirm button equals button.new. We're going to set the confirm button dot text equal to confirm. Uh, blah, 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 blah. Is there like a text alignment is already center? Okay, fine, whatever. Confirm, and then we're going to hook it up to a new function. Confirm button dot pressed dot connect. Confirm on confirm button pressed dot bind with the mission. Func on confirm button pressed. Okay, here's what we got to do. Mission blueprint, we need to do the objective. No, don't kill me. We just need the objective. Mission type. Back to mission tree. So we're going to do var new mission equals preload wait, no, hold on. No, we need to do this smart. Godot get node that has been removed from tree. You know what? I need to set I need to make a new autoload. We gotta call it scenes. Open scenes. We need to have a variable called hanger scene, and we have a variable called mission scene. Okay. And in save select, we are going to get those nodes. So we're going to set you're not initializing a mission scene. You should do that. Mission blueprint. Var new mission equals preload. Mission blueprint. Instantiate. I'm gonna set these scenes dot mission scene equal to new mission. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Hi Corbin, how you doing? Good to see you. Hope you're doing great. Say this. Mission scene and then hangar scene. Greetings. How are you doing? I am good. Good. Okay, now that we have a scene instantiated, these are all instantiated. Cool. So we're adding the wrapper. And then what I want to do is I thought I fixed that. Oh no, I couldn't because I couldn't figure out why the fuck it wasn't showing in Streambot. Sorry. That's broken. Right, that's not what I was gonna do. Why are they blue? Show. Oh, really? Why are these blue? Oh yeah. Why are these blue? Streamer bot channel point rewards blue. Sub action is not showing in sub actions. Owned? Oh. What does that fucking mean? Streamer not bot channel point reward owned. Uh. Um. Oh, so I'd have to remake these? Or can I just set it so StreamerBot owns them? I don't want to have to remake them. That's really annoying. Do I really have to remake these rewards? Oh my god. Okay, so we'll do summon. How much is summon right now? 125? We get 200. Can you duplicate it? Oh, maybe duplicating it? Oh yeah, duplicating works. But does that add 2 summons? Oh, it does. Okay. Summon, then banish. Duplicate. Remove these 2 from StreamerBot. I'm gonna have to go into my point rewards and remove those 2. Banish as well. Rename them. Make them 200. Okay, now we can go into our actions. Go to summon. Then go to Twitch, rewards, set enabled state on summon to disabled. At the bottom. And set banished. Set banish to true. And then in banish, we do the same thing but opposite. Set enable state. Banish to false. Duplicate you. Set summon to enabled. Alright, there we go. Okay, so now you should no longer be able to summon me if I'm already summoned, and vice versa. Okay. What were we doing? The rapper wants to do something. I think. So what we need to do is we are going to create a signal in the mission blueprint. Mission complete. Mission complete is being connected to on mission complete. But actually, I don't want to do this. Godot signals. Custom signals. Emit. Yeah. So instead of connecting it like we're doing here, we have access to this mission blueprint signal now called mission complete, which we're going to hook up. Oh, we have to do it. We're gonna make a function called func change scenes scene. And this mission blueprint is going to connect mission complete dot connect. Mission complete is going to pass the what is self? Is self a reference? Godot get node reference to itself. The current node, one the script is attached to. Okay, so complete and call and just send self as an argument, right? Can't do that. Oh, let's call it scene. Hey, Christian. Sorry, my dad walked in. So we're gonna connect this to. We gotta get parent. And we're gonna do change scenes. So it's not gonna work. Oh wait, this doesn't work. Our parent equals get parent. Parent. Change scenes. I guess. And signal complete is an emitting scene. What if we just did get parent dot change scene dot bind. What are the parameters for bind again? Oh, just a variable. Okay, cool. In mission blueprint. Get rid of you. You're not useful. The bind. We're binding to itself. It's reference to its own object. So if we go into wrapper, I want to print scene. That crashed. All right, because I'm not doing anything with it. Right. Okay. So in the mission tree, I want to call hangers. So mission tree is calling a we're going to emit so on this we're going to mission complete dot emit. Get rid of that. Mission complete dot emit is going to the wrapper. It's going to I need to figure out well, first things first. We need to do this. So we're going to create a new signal. Call it mission selected. We're going to connect it as well. Mission selected dot connect get parent. No, this is mission tree. We need to connect this to get node. Get node /root/wrapper dot change scenes dot bind self. Doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? What did I do differently here? Dot bind. That's what I forgot. I didn't forget bind. What the fuck? Oh. That's what I forgot. Okay, and then at down here, we're going to emit. Mission selected dot emit mission. No, wait, no, we need to change scenes. So we need to send get parent. Wait, where are we adding this? Hanger container. It is being direct as direct is being added as a direct child of mission of a hanger container. Good. Okay, cool. So hanger container is getting replaced. Easy mission tree. Okay, something's broken here. Where's my mission tree? Oh, I'm never adding it to the whoops. Fucking get parent dot add child confirm button. Also, why is this not working anymore? Project settings, general. 1920 by. But why are you able to summon? What the fuck? Wait, why didn't it do anything? Oh, I see. I see why it fucked up. I see why it fucked up. Okay. Now you shouldn't be able to do that. Sorry. Fix that. Alright. Okay, so what if instead of get parent, we just add child? Minesweeper. No! I'm making such good progress! Okay, the mission tree thing doesn't do anything. Confirm button is connected to the on confirm button pressed. It's binding to the mission. Button pressed mission. It's emitting. What we're gonna do is instead of this, we're gonna get node root wrapper hanger container. Emit that instead. Hi Volk, thank you. It doesn't work. Oh wait, I wasn't looking at the print. That's right. I'm stupid. It's not calling it though. It's not printing. Print confirm clicked. Okay, that works. That function works. And now mission selected is emitting that. Get node. Slash root. Slash wrapper. Slash hanger container. And then instead of being down here, we just get rid of that. Just emit. Okay. Hey, it worked. Good, 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 good. Okay, it worked. So this is getting the scene to change. So we need to if scene is equal to scenes match scene. In the case of scenes dot hanger scene, if the hanger scene has admitted that it's a confirm button has been clicked, then we remove child. Scenes dot hanger scene. And then add child scenes dot mission scene. And it's scenes dot mission scene. Remove child dot mission scene. Add child scenes dot hanger scene. All right. Moment of truth. Does this work the way I think it does? Probably not, but we'll check. Oh! Oh my god! It works! Oh my god! Boxo! Hi!
Hi, Boxo.
Crimson Wolf Jr., hello!
Hello.
Hi, Volk. How are you, cutie?
Holly, hello!
Hi.
Holy.
Hello, cutie pie. How you doing?
You doing some dev?
Yeah, we just made a major milestone.
What milestone? Tell us all about it. Here.
So if you weren't here for my explanation earlier, the way the main game function works is that we have because Godot breaks games down into scenes, right?
Yeah.
And scenes control everything. They're where you put all your logic. They're where you put all your assets. So the way that I'm organizing my game is that we have this main wrapper scene, which doesn't do anything. It doesn't display anything. It's just it handles switching between the in-game mission scene and the out-of-game hangar scene. There's the two game states.
Okay.
And we just got the switching working.
Sick.
Major milestones. So, oh, whoops. If you look, when you start a new game, it plops you into the hangar, which is basic, bitch. And if you click on we got this working too, so you can only click on the buttons that you have in your next node. So if you click on this, this is not formatted correctly at all, but a confirm button will pop up down here. For now, it's the entire size of the fucking thing, but whatever. You click confirm, it loads you to the mission. And when you stand in the extract, the mission complete, puts you back to the hangar. So the scene switching is working.
Hell yeah.
And I'm very, very, very fucking happy about it. That's a major milestone.
Good shit.
But the thing is, I need to set some so what I'm going to do is I'm going to set up in mission tree this is weapon scene. Why am I in weapon scene? What mission tree scene? In mission tree there is a tree exiting. We're going to set that up here. On tree exiting, we're going to set no, not here. Not this. Ooh, too small. In hangar, there is a child exiting node. Exiting tree. So when no, we don't want this. What we want instead is tree exiting. And the hanger itself is being changed by the wrapper. We want to call this function, which sets let's get this var mission tree node. Mission tree node equals get node. So, in fact, we'll just set this here. Do mission tree node dot visible equals false, and button dot visible equals not visible. Okay, so that means whenever I go into a but I called the ready function. What do you mean? Whatever, I'll just call it. Just do it fucking here, whatever. Well, who cares? Blah, 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 blah. Okay, that's not gonna work. Whatever, man. Who cares? Okay, that should work. Tree. Select
What
you.
language is this?
This is GDScript, which is a Python derivative.
Okay. Kind of like, is it kind of like GML?
No, it's Python. I don't know how similar GML is to Python. That's a good question, actually.
It's pretty.
Is GML similar to Python? GML is designed specifically for GameMaker and shares some similarities in languages like C and JavaScript, but it is not Python. GML is similar to C-like languages in JavaScript. So no, yeah, GML is not Python, not derived from Python at all. But this is. On tree exiting, it sets that as a false. Which means I also need to get on tree entered, which is set or do it again, mission a button rather, button dot visible equals not visible.
Did you go to school for Python?
No.
Or you're just like learning a new language as we speak?
Well, I have experience with it. I went to school. You don't go to school for a language. That's not what you do. You go to school to learn computer science, and you just choose a language that works for you.
I see.
When I was in community college, most classes were taught in either C++ or in Java. Good night, but that was in community college. That was like the extreme, like computer science 101 or 100 classes, right? The very basic stuff. But when you get to like upper division courses, like we're like fucking software engineering, computer architecture, networking, stuff like that, the higher level stuff. You're able to start experimenting and choosing your own stuff. Like
I see.
most courses that taught specific stuff, like when you do computer networking, you're in operating systems. So two different classes. You are using C, deal with it. Like just
Fun.
base C, because Windows, Mac, Linux, they're all written in C. Base C from the 1980s. Because it's just C gives you unparalleled access to the machine in the operating system, in memory and stuff like that. So
But no one's making video games in C.
no one's making because C is extremely dangerous. In modern languages like C++, JavaScript, Python, if you try to access memory or manually allocate memory and stuff
It's a
like that,
permanent meme for you.
there
I'm
are
sorry.
protections in place in the built into the language that can protect against bad memory allocation or bad memory access. Like the language just protects itself from that.
I'm back.
C doesn't do that.
I made a burrito.
Nice. If you allocate memory, or if you try to if a C++ program tries to access memory that it doesn't have access to, it'll throw an error and crash.
Huh, okay.
That's its protection against accessing memory it can't access. In C, haha, you can do whatever you want.
Ran out of the big trash.
So you can access your program could be written poorly and it accidentally accesses chunks of RAM that the like operating system is currently using to do some important scheduling task or whatever,
Oh,
and just
whoops.
override it and blue screen this entire system. So in C++, that'll just crash the program, and you just restart, you fix it and rerun it. But in C, it'll blue screen the computer.
In 2013 and 2014, 14, I tried to learn how to code in C#.
Yeah, C# is a really weird language. It's functionally identical to Java. C# and Java are almost
Yeah.
interchangeable with a few minor differences.
I learned most of my coding from C#, which I totally forgot because like coding is like you have to work that like a muscle. If you don't work it, it gets atrophied.
Or you go to school and you get it beaten into you for 4 years and then you never forget it. Also,
Dude, I've been making stuff in Game Maker since 2017. I will have to relearn the language every time I want to make a little mock-up.
mm-hmm. But yeah, courses in college will give you a basic primer on the language they're going to be using. So like operating systems and in computer networking, they both use C, so they give you a little primer in C, so you're able to write, whatever, etc. Web development classes will give you a primer on JavaScript and HTML and stuff and CSS and stuff like that, and then depending on no course is quite the same, but if you do like mobile development class, you'll either get taught in Java or Kotlin. I think Kotlin's more popular now. But yeah, it depends. Look, the classes will give you the professors will give you a primer on the language, because by that point you should know at least one language really well. In my case, that was C++. And once you know one language really well, it's really easy to learn other languages, because you can just
So I'm
go.
guessing like the logic is similar in a lot of
Well,
cases.
yeah, the fundamental logic behind all programming is the same. But different languages just do it in different ways. So with me, it's like, oh, I want to learn Python. Okay, here's all the thing that Python does. How do they compare to things that C++ does? And you just go from there, and it's really easy. So learning Python hasn't been very difficult. Like, for
I made
example,
a sorter in C. That was
What?
as far as I got.
a sorter.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's important. Courses will usually teach you like sorting algorithms. It's like a super basic intro to data structures.
That's
and
as far as I
algorithms.
managed to get in C.
I mean, it's important. Knowing how to sort a list of data it comes up all the time.
You have to use like the arrays and shit.
Yeah.
Fun.
Fun fact, Java and JavaScript are nothing alike. They are completely different. They just called JavaScript because they wanted to capitalize on the popularity of Java.
Wait, so it's not. Wait.
JavaScript and Java have literally nothing to do with each other. They are completely different in every single way.
What is used for what?
Java is useful as like a general application programming language. So you would
like,
use
web
you
dev
would
and
use it in
stuff,
place
right?
of like C++ or C. It's just you write like application programs with it and stuff like that. JavaScript
Okay.
is almost exclusively used for web development.
Oh, that's the web development one. Okay.
Yeah. So you know, you can go to a website and right click it and say disable JavaScript. Uh, the things you see on a web page, the layouts, pictures, buttons, lists, text, that's all HTML. But like functional stuff on a website, like a button or a tab, everything that you can click on is a script written in JavaScript. You've never known this? Yeah, Cave, that's true. Now you know. Java and JavaScript they're fundamentally different. They have nothing to do with each other. They're polar,
This whole time I was
complete
thinking
opposites.
Minecraft was made in like with a web browser code.
No, Java is well, so C was the first big object-oriented programming language that came out. Everything was written in C when it first came out. Like it was the language, except for you're working for the government. In the case you're using fucking like Fortran or COBOL or whatever the ancient fucking languages.
Assembly.
Yeah, assembly. Everything was written in C when C came out, but not everyone was happy with it. So some people that were like, C is pretty limited. We don't really like it that much. Oracle. Wait, who? I think Oracle wrote Java, right? Yeah, Oracle. Oracle was formed, and they created Java to take the problems they had with C and fix them. So Java and C do the same thing, but in different ways. Unlike JavaScript, where you can do things with JavaScript that Java can't do, and vice versa. Like you're not gonna write website scripts with Java, because Java just can't do that. But you're also not gonna write application programs with JavaScript. Well, technically you can, but it's hacky and confusing. I'm locking in. Yeah, hi, Kyan. Dude, I love computer science. The history of computer science is so fucking fascinating. It's really cool. And functional languages make me want to die. Don't don't mention them. They suck. I hate them. Haskell, fuck you. I hate. I had to write in Haskell in my fucking programming language concept class, and I hated every second of it. It was the worst. Functional programming languages they suck. I hate them. No, yeah, get fucked. Functional programming languages can eat my ass. They can bite my tail, dude. They suck. This is truth. But yeah, like with Minecraft, for example, Minecraft was written in Java. I don't know why, but that's just what Notch chose. But that's why you see Microsoft porting it to C++ rather than like JavaScript or whatever, because C++ and Java can do the same things, just in different ways. C++ is a very efficient language. It's fast. It's if you write a program in C++ and you write a program in Java, the C++ version is going to perform way better because the underlying code like library is extremely efficient. Java just can't compete. But Java is easier to learn. Java is easier to use. Node.js. I mean, yeah, that's when you start getting. That's what I mean when you're starting to get kind of fucky wucky with like frameworks and stuff. But base JavaScript can't do what base Java can do, and vice versa. Anyway, where were we? I got confused. I like talking about computer science. I don't remember what we were doing. Oh, I was testing this. That's right. Uh, ready. Entry entered. Button visible. Equals true. Oh, that's funny. I should queue free that before. I should queue free all the resources and then exit. But it doesn't update the tree. Okay, so admission tree. Button pressed. Get rid of you. Delete node. Confirm button pressed. Confirm clicked. Emit that signal. Then I wanna. Boxo, what the fuck? What the hell? Okay, calm down. I'm getting my mallet. Calm down. I have not learned Docker yet, no.
Oh my god, I just saw the comment.
That's an aggressive comment.
Boxo's coming after you.
Boxer, are you okay? You want to talk about I need to... I'm going to also pass...
Did you see Deadpool's persona?
What?
Deadpool's now a furry.
Whoa.
It's canon now.
Yeah.
Confirm button.
My chaotic neutral. Also, I put a picture of my burrito in stream context. I think it came out good.
Confirm button dot visible equals true or false.
So what you're saying, Boxo, is it could be better if you had a container in your life. Is that what you're saying?
Okay, good. That works. But this is not updating. You know what? Also call reset button map. Right there.
I'm sending you pictures for later so you can see the Deadpool persona.
Oh yeah, show me. Okay, cool. It resets that. Excellent. So what it needs to do now, it's going to emit that, and we are hooking it up right here. No, this is not C#. This is GDScript Godot. We're gonna make a new variable. Call it current mission. Find get node mission current mission. We're gonna go down here, and when we click the confirm button, we're going to set current mission equal to mission, so that the signal passes the mission we've selected up to the wrapper. When the wrapper is going to change scenes, it's going to call func change to mission. Rude child. change to mission scene and mission. Mission. Change to mission, and then just do S. So here, easy. Change to mission. So we have to set the scenes dot mission scene. So mission scene is getting set in save select to a scene called new mission, which is instantiated. So we need to go into mission blueprint, set the mission type. Going back a bit, I think one of the big things I give to Haskell and languages like that, it is that pattern matching is so good. Several imperative languages having some pattern matching nowadays, I think. Is it better to just use GDScript version? It's certainly faster, I think. It depends on what you're comfortable with. You can use GDScript, you can use C#. Most of the features in Godot are built with GDScript in mind, but you can certainly get away with using C#, for sure. So when we emit, what are we emitting? So wrapper is going to set mission ID, mission scene dot mission type equal to mission dot mission type, easy. Mission dot mission type scenes dot mission scene dot mission ID equals mission dot mission ID. Slightly slower, but it's not really a worry usually. Yeah, I mean, if there are differences, it's extremely marginal. Mission scenes. So when this completes, it's gonna go in here. It's gonna set these two. Blah blah blah. Okay, fine. And then it's going to emit itself a scene. I don't actually want it to do that. I want it to emit mission ID. Wait, in mission tree, current mission. Are we setting current? This mission tree script is getting gigantic, dude. But I guess that's par for the course for games, right?
How many missions are you going to be putting in?
It depends on the difficulty. Oh, you mean mission types or like missions in the run?
Missions in the run.
Depends on the difficulty. So if you see,
Okay.
if I go new game, new save, I click easy. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 missions you can choose from. Obviously, you can only select like 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 missions out of this, right? You do 5 missions. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right? Because you only go to 1. But
Oh,
on
that's smart. I like that.
Yeah.
That's a really cool mission select. Okay.
but on medium difficulty,
I'm guessing you have a larger tree.
yep.
I see. I see.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 missions to choose from. And then hard is the big boy that I don't think will fit on the screen because I have to fix that.
You're gonna need like a camera for that.
Maybe.
What's the numbers on the select?
I mean these.
Yeah, what are the numbers?
The top one's the mission ID, so that's what I'm using to identify each mission.
Oh, so like if you were to call it in code, that's the number you would put.
Yeah, and then the letters are the mission type. So E's for extermination, H is for hunt, C's for capture, B's for boss, T for tutorial. I need to render. I also need to re-render all of this depending on whether or not they choose to skip the tutorial. I'll think about that later though. What I need to do is when the mission completes, it's going to emit a signal to the wrapper saying, "Hey, the mission is complete. Here's my scene, and here's the ID of the mission I'm on." And then when we go down here, current mission. Oh wait, yeah. Okay. When we complete this, we're going to emit to the wrapper, "My mission is complete. Here is my mission ID." Then in the wrapper's going to say, "Cool. Func change to hanger ID." Mission. It's going to say, "Really cool. That's great. We're going to go into the scenes, hanger scene." The wrapper is going to, where's hanger info? Set to player current node. It's going to set hanger info dot current player current node is equal to mission dot mission ID. And then it's going to call scenes dot hanger scene dot update mission tree with mission ID. No, I don't need to do that. Mission update mission tree, and then the hanger scene is going to have a function called func update mission tree. It's going to take the mission. Where's my mission tree? Current mission. So I need to go back to our hanger scene. Hanger. Going to get node root slash wrapper slash hanger container slash no Godot get child node. I can just do mission tree dot current mission equals hanger info dot current player current node. So then it's going to go into mission tree, set this equal to current mission. Wait, no. Fuck. Mission tree layers. We have a function called update button map states. Yeah, so then hanger calls dot update, what is it called? Update button map states. Calls update button map states with hanger info dot player current node. Crash. Typing base nil. Let me think about it. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. So you guys
miss
are
you
in
the whole
charge.
time.
Holly, I want you to talk about your favorite boat of all time.
My favorite boat? I don't have a favorite boat.
What about Blue Top Legend?
Oh, the Blue Top Legend?
Yeah, entertain chat.
Alright. So chat. There's a place in Miami. There's a inlet that has like the worst fucking waves because the way it was dredged. It goes from like 200-foot depth to like 20. So the waves are terrible. And there is this couple, these two gals, right? They have this tiny little ass like 12-foot boat and they fucking slam it through these waves, launching this boat like out of the water into the air, and it's hysterical to watch. Absolutely hysterical. And people call them the Blue Top Legend. Really funny. I think it's funny. They always look like they're having fun. Oh, is that the Pullover Inlet video? Yeah!
Okay, good.
You know!
Hello.
You
I'm
know!
back.
Someone knows. Someone knows other than
Good.
me.
Very good.
I literally only watch those videos just for that. Also, seeing rich idiots stuff their bows into waves because they don't know how to drive their fancy new yacht. I like the underdogs. I like the people with the little tiny boats just slamming those waves. Good shit.
You know what? I do need to pass. Mission blueprint. Pass self.
There, Big Cave Monster. There's 3 channels dedicated to it. There's like a whole community of like boat watchers that go on that pier and film like every single boat that they can find. They have like tier lists and shit. And there's like recurring characters. But what's also funny, the Coast Guard often looks at those videos and like writes up reports against people breaking the law. So
That's funny.
it's kind of like self-regulating a little bit.
Find mission, confirm button, cool. False mission button on map, find mission. Fine. Current mission equals mission. Make this. Current mission is equal to mission. Current mission, yeah, okay. Current as a string mission. Why is this not working? Invalid get index. Mission type on nil. Mission scene is scene.mission scene is nil. That shouldn't be the case. Scenes.mission scene equals new mission. Okay, so what I want you to do is I want you to print the string scenes.mission scene. Wait. Scenes.mission scene. String scenes.hanger scene. So it creates a mission blueprint in a Hanger container. Good.
Oh, did you see Deadpool's free? Yeah.
Oh no, yeah. Let me look.
This is real.
Oh
This is
my
real.
god. I see there's a universe around us right now that answers that question with needlessly hot total smoke show anthrofoxes. Funny. Why does this crash? That shouldn't crash. Node not found. This is Hangar.gd? It is. Oh wait, do I? It's save select. Do I? Hangar info dot mission tree scene is equal to new mission tree. Oh yeah, so instead of doing that, I should be doing hangar info dot new dot mission tree scene. So we're instantiating the new thing. It's gonna load its ready function. Let's try it. Okay, anticipated that to break. Why do you crash? Why do you crash? Change scenes. Change to mission. Why does this crash? Invalid get index. Mission type. Mission is null? Why is mission tree sending a null a null mission? Current mission. Current mission equals mission. Why isn't this working? Print string mission. What? In wrapper plus okay, weird. So oh, my music also stopped. I will play. I know, I'm going to Spotify. Put some res. How about that? Okay, so in mission tree, this is fine. Current mission is getting set correctly. But when it's mission, but when it's sent over the signal, Yeah, it just fucking... It's null. Why is it null? What am I doing wrong here? This should work. Why is this not sending this? What I set it to? I don't understand. Is it because I'm binding it in its current state? I don't understand. I don't get it, dude. Maybe I should just like maybe this will work. Maybe if I connect it down here. This is so stupid. Okay, that worked. So I guess it binds the value to that signal um to whatever the value is when it's bound, and just doesn't update. That's annoying, but it works. I can print these. I can disable these prints now. Game. Save. Easy. So we're going to -1. Alright, let's try it. Something is set wrong in the hangar scene. I'm gonna get rid of this scene. I don't need you right now. Where are the guns? I'll pull you back up later. Okay, in the hangar scene. Um. Um. Mission scene is tutorial, but hangar scene is null? What? Excuse me, bitch? Scenes.hangar scene. Hangar ready. Funk. I changed some audio things around, chat, so let me know if it's too loud. The music, rather, specifically. Good. Mission tree. We have a print statement somewhere in here that I'm annoyed by. Where are you? I wish to destroy you. Be gone. Hmm. Why does it not re-show the button? Mission tree. Mission blueprint. Mission complete. Wait, what am I doing? Wait, hold on. Wait, what's going on here? So when the timer times out, it's going to emit mission complete. When mission complete emits, hangar info.player current node equals mission ID. Get rid of this. What's this doing here? Interesting bug I just found. If you swap weapons while shooting, it crashes. I gotta fix that. Okay. It doesn't re-show the fuck. Hanger. When you're added to tree, set the fucking button to visible. I don't understand what's so difficult about that. Hanger entered tree. Hanger exited tree. Oh. Oh. Whatever, I'll fix the UI stuff later. Doesn't even work really right now anyway. Just don't switch weapons. Hanger exited tree, new scene. It doesn't. Huh? Wrapper. Wrapper. Hanger exited tree. Wrapper. Mission blueprint entered. Mission blueprint exited tree. Hanger entered tree. Actually, let me get rid of the hanger debug here. Mission blueprint entered tree. Hanger exited tree. Okay, so this doesn't do what I think it does. It's not. It queue frees everything, but doesn't call the wrapper function. I see. Okay. In mission blueprint, it's going to emit mission complete. Mission complete is connected to get parent. Instead, let's do get node root wrapper change scenes bind self. It still doesn't work. What the fuck's going on? And hanger, it works fine. Oh, mission tree rather. Root wrapper, change scenes, bind. But mission blueprint, it just doesn't do anything. Let's just try binding it down here, I guess. Whoops. Thanks for the tail grabs. Enter tree. And it just does fucking nothing. What do you mean? Hint, this is timer expired. Timer expired. Okay. Sets the player ID and then connects the node, connects the signal, and then emits it. Oh, you know what? Wait, hold on. Objects. That's like the catch-all case, the wild card. What? Huh? Fucking hell. Print. Changing scenes. Where is this problem originating? What the fuck? Changing scenes. Hangar accessory. Mission blueprint entered. Timer expired. It's not. Huh? Why isn't this working? Can only one... Can a function only be hooked up to a single signal?
Potentially.
Is that what happens, chat? Godot, can a function only be hooked up to a single signal? You can emit? Wait, you can emit? Wait, hold what? Can I just simplify this? Wait, for real? Hold on. Scenes dot hanger. Hanger current mission. Let me go here to mission. then in wrapper, match a scene. If it's hanger, oh wait, mission blueprint doesn't emit that, so I need to change that. Mission ID. Right, space wrapper. Whatever. I know why it wasn't working. I know why it wasn't working.
Did you fix it?
Possibly. Invalid get index. Where current node? Let me do this again. The ID is currently -1. If routes dot mission ID is not equal to 101, wait, while mission dot mission ID not equal to 101, oh, um, if mission ID is not equal to 101, That should work. Ah, fuck! It didn't work.
Well, shit.
Ah, whatever. I'll think about it next time. Um, I'm tired and hungry, so I'm gonna go swoop us on over to the ending screen. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. All the subs, bits, donos, follows, lurkers, chatters, and everybody in between. Y'all are special. Y'all are amazing. Thank you so much. I appreciate y'all so fucking much. Don't forget to hit the follow button if you haven't already. It's literally free. It helps me out a ton. And consider hitting the sub button to get or give the gift of the tail grab pass. We are only one sub away from hitting our next giveaway. So this marks also three streams to fill that goal and the top left side of the screen as high as we can. So if you guys want to support me, that sub button is the best way to do it right now. I big appreciate you guys so fucking much. Have a wonderful time zone to each and every single one of you. Let's go find a raid target. Oh, yep, of course. Yep. We're gonna go to the biggest bird themselves. They just got into Reefer, and that's pretty cool. So go say hi. Tell them, big bird. With Loaf. Is Loaf a follow emote? Yes. So all I gotta be doing is following to get access to that emote. Use it, or you can use whatever you want. It doesn't really matter to me. But yeah, see you guys on tomorrow for more of the same. Or hopefully we can get the game flow finished. That'd be pretty cool. Then we can start working on bugs, get it stable, working right, and then we can start focusing on getting the functionality in as well. So, see you guys tomorrow. Big love. Follow, sub. Yeah, that's it. I don't got anything else. Y'all are amazing. And Holly, mwah, Serena, mwah.
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 Yeah, bye. Dab.